Alright. Okay. Goals for tonight is for me to simply add no beaks and fix what I had before. Alright, hello everybody, welcome back to my live stream where I am capturing my process and explaining my thought process on my revamp of my little chicken rig, my little chicken character. And for tonight, I just wanted to focus on creating more beaks, adding new features to the rig. As you can see, I'm trying to make that ooh kind of shape in a better manner, because whatever I had here was an absolute, travesty. But I'm here to fix it. And I'll also walk you through what I've done off camera for the past few days, and let me actually walk you through that right now. Alright, so I've worked on a few more features within the rig itself, like the IK features. Of course it's broken right now, but I was trying to do the foot rolls, which I succeeded in doing. It's just a lot of parenting stuff that I have to remind myself of because I'm still a little rusty. I completely forgot how to set these rolls up and parent what to wear, because at the moment you can see things are just broken, compared in contrast to like this one. The IK is fine here, however if I try to do it here it's just very broken, and I have to figure this part out. But those are the new features, as well as this controller, which is a hip controller. So now whenever I want the chicken to like jump or do something, this will be the controller for it, where the IK is going to be planted there, as you can see, and it officially has a hip bone. Another cool thing is that I added wiggle bones to my little tail, so whenever I enable the wiggle add-on, you can see that it is going to be limp, and you can see wherever I move it in real time, it is wiggling in wherever direction I'm moving my little chicken at, which is pretty neat. Alright, so that is pretty much what I had to work on. I also fixed this orientation, the orientation of the eyes. I have officially given this little baby a new pair of beaks, or a new pair of a whole beak, like so. Of course, a lot needs to be done. As you can see, there are several things that has to get fixed. As for like the the lip roll, it is there. However, I figured maybe it'd be better if I did it this way, where I just swap the beak and this becomes a whole separate thing. So I'm gonna give it like 3 separate beaks just for one rig. So it's gonna be not this one, because this is not apparent enough. This is pretty good as a feature, however, realistically, this would be in the middle instead of the top. That's what I realized way later. Then this is the one that's supposed to like squash the beak together, so that we have the felt sort of texture happen. But I thought this wasn't the best looking thing ever, so I've decided to do this whole model swap, where I have to give it like 3 different beaks, I believe. 3 different beaks would suffice at this point in time. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna simply simplify this and create separate rigs for it. Does that make sense? So for that one, I'm gonna simply make this I guess balloon end sort of shape. something like that, for instance. Oh, okay. Maybe I should just utilize my arrows a lot more. Alright, so for this, I'm just going to make them a lot more circular. Just like Nick Park style, aka the creator of Wallace and Gromit. Alright, so something like this would do pretty well. And I want this to be actually very, you know, very obvious that it's a beak. Okay, so for something like that, this would do. I'm gonna add another loop cut here and just ease this a bit. So it's actually like a bevel. And I'm just gonna fill the hole inside. Like so. Alright. So, in turn, once this has happened, I would like to assign bones in there so that I can, like, extend this outwards if I want to make it, to give it more, you know, flexibility and control over the mannerisms of my little chicken, you know? I would like to just smoothen this out just a bit. And if I have to add more, I shall. I just have to adjust a few things, like so. So now it looks more, you know, appropriate. So this is pretty good. This is actually pretty cute. I would also like to smoothen out the sides at the bottom. So it looks like it's actually like an ooh kind of shape. At the moment, it kind of looks like either a bottle or, you know, whatever clay carrot this might be, even though it's obviously not a carrot. Alright, so something like this could work. I'm just smoothing things over. And you can see this topology is already kind of problematic, but, you know, I'm just trying to do things in another manner. And I also happen to upgrade to Blender 4.4. And as you can see, the knife tool is completely different. Alright, sweet. Sweet. Of course, I'm not gonna mess with the topology here. I already done enough. But I think it could work if I actually added a shape key to make that whistle thing happen. It's just a matter of me just pushing that down. So I'm gonna add another shape key and call this inflated cheeks? I don't know. Don't want to call it air in cheeks or something. Alright, that's pretty good. Now also, I'm going to make sure that it's not like centralized over a specific part of the cheek. Like it has to like blend out a little bit. Oops. So where's the vapor fill? So let's add a little more to flush this out. so it doesn't look too jarring. Alright, so it seems to be working. I just want to push it down a little bit because it's not exactly what I want. Alright, so that's even better. So we'll just boop, 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 boop. You know? Cool things like that. And that will actually replace this at one point. Just adding, you know, specific controls assigned to that beak. I'm gonna call this the beak. Beak. Okay, so that we're done with this. Next up is gonna be the original one. I'm just going to copy this over. Nah, it's not really in place. Anyway, let me try and add the original beak because I regretted deleting it. So what I'm going to do is I'm gonna append the original bad beak and simply bring it back. Where's the object? Oh, there we go. Object beak. Append. And I can see it's already like appending the entire armature, which is not what I want. I only want the beak. But because it was attached to the armature, it had no choice but to be a part of it. Alright, so now I'm going to bring it down so I can see what exactly we're working with. So that is the original beak, and it's completely different from this. As you can see, it is flat, it is almost 2D, but it's not really 2D actually. And it was, you know, oriented differently. So this time I will actually make it work. The topology here is disastrous, as you can see, but I will fix that immediately. What shall I do? Let's apologize, I guess. But this time, it has to be correct. And I don't think I want to, like, I don't know, like, edit this from scratch. Because if I try to do the remesh tool, it'll just, you know, disappear from existence. And if I did the sharp, it's not really what I want. And it's not exactly following the topology that I want, specifically for, you know, for this part where I don't want any sort of clipping to happen. So here's the deal. Okay, that is bizarre. I upgraded to Blender 4.0 specifically so I don't lose that vertex. Why is it doing that? I don't know. But we're fixing this beak. Okay. So I want for this beak to, whenever it's closing, it doesn't clip into the thing. So I'm just gonna add this edge right here and then trace around the beak like so. You just connect it right there. So now this should help us with the whole, you know, mouth closing without it just, you know, ruining the entire thing. Cool, so I'm just gonna delete these edges as well. In fact, I will split the beak down the middle so that I can mirror it. Split it. then mirror on the... Nope. Which axis is one? Huh. Wait. Allow me to apply the rotation. See if that does anything. How interesting. Okay. That is new. Never seen that in a Blender file ever in my life. Well, we're gonna work on one side and then figure this solution out together. Okay, so we've figured this out. I'm gonna add a few more loop cuts, making sure that they're even up and down. I will connect this to that. Add some more. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we're gonna do that. 1, 2, 3. Uh-oh, wrong one. And I can see this is already a problem. And I want to avoid problems at all costs, just so we can have more simplicity over our thing. And I can see already there are pretty much lesser loops around here, so that's what I'm gonna fix tonight. So this can go in the middle. This was down the middle, like so. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess this can go straight up ahead, like here. Alright, let me disable these just in case anything happens. Over here. And I already am encountering a problem because this is going to be one big geometry, which I don't want. I kind of want to flush everything out. There's a whole bevel. It is not a pole. This is a pole. This is the E pole. 1, 2, 3 edges right there. In terms of rerouting, I have no idea what is the best direction to go on about this, because even here, this is pretty troubling, to say the least. So I'm thinking maybe I should just connect these 3 together. Oops. Because I'm avoiding problematic edges as much as I can. So maybe something like this would suffice. But I can't be entirely confident with you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, there are 6 right here. Yeah. Yeah, no. No. But this is why I appended it. Because we're not gonna do everything from scratch. And since it's such a simple geometry, I believe that it's better to like do things that way, maybe. Okay, so that's a whole quad in of itself. I can add another edge right there to align with this one. And then we can align these together. Something like this, I suppose. I just want to make sure that this pinching is not, you know, too much for us. So we're pinching at the center, making sure everything is in quad form. And let me go ahead and actually test it as a rig. Allow me to put a single bone. Oops. Single bone right here. And I'm gonna snap it to my beak. Like so. I'm gonna extrude another bone so that it becomes something like this. Then I'm going to bind it the automatic way, so obviously it's gonna break on me. However, I can try something different using the bone method. Okay, how about now? We're gonna do empty. How about that? And then we're gonna do it, you know, we're gonna customize it since it's, you know, it's just that. So beak 1 will be top. And you can see it's already, you know, trying to take the entirety of the beak, which is not a good sign, because it means that there's pretty much very, very small and minimal geometry. So it's like struggling to, I don't know, I guess sign it properly. You can also try this method, but it's not the best way to do this, since you have less control essentially. But we're trying things. And I'm not trying to be sloppy about it either, because this is a whole test and I want to see if there are complications with buckling or what have you, okay? So if I were to go like that and that, sure, it fixes the problem. You know why? Because we had this edge. It fixes the issue. However, it's not the cleanest thing, and that's because, you know, it has very small geometry, or less geometry, I should say. Right? So this is why I have to add some more to make it slightly dense, but in a way that it makes sense for it to have more, simply because we're trying to, you know, give this chicken new life and a whole new lifestyle with beaks or whatnot. I don't know what I'm trying to say, but you get the idea. Okay, so for this I'm actually going to bevel these. And now we have something like this. In terms of this whole loop, I'm trying to dissolve the edge without having any complications, but it doesn't seem to be an option for me. So let me guess, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. We need 8 edges up in here, or 8 cuts. Let's do that. Let's do that. And vice versa. As for these, same thing. Oops. And now we have this problem, because whenever I'm trying to make it into like a quad, this happens because of that reroute. So I'll try and dissolve it, and instead of going down, I'm gonna make it go forward, maybe. Wait a it's not the best call, but I'm trying to fix something. Go up, 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 up. Right? Now you can see there's a whole N-gon here. And that is because I didn't pay attention to how the edge flow is going. So that is going to cause a bunch of issues. Since especially this sort of deforms in a way. This is why I have to brush in and make sure that it is fixed. Because this is unacceptable. Unacceptable. So I'm gonna delete this and connect these, connect this, and then dissolve this edge. And now I have a pole. Now I have a pole, just like this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's 5. Okay, I got it cleared up. Cool. I'm not sure if I need any more deforming edges anymore, aside from just, you know, connecting missing things. Uh-oh. I'm gonna go ahead and use my smooth by surface tool, or, you know, smooth but in a surface mode instead of laplation. And that'll allow me to smooth things over just in case they feel unnatural. And now you can see it may have a little bit of pinching, sure, but at the same time, it's not breaking my beak. If I added more subdivisions, now it's not as visible. And that is because once I add it, when I apply it, I have something like this now, but then here, it's much more denser. So if I want to avoid something like this, that means I have to try and minimize, because you can see that these quads are wider than this. So I'd have to, like, I don't know, like, sort this out. Like, for example, like, it will prompt me to dissolve it, just so I have things to be even, but that is not what I want to do. So I probably have to, like, distribute it better, or add some more over there so that I don't have that, you know, grazing up in my face. Okay, I'm just making sure that I have quads over here. So now it's pretty even now. Once I've added these edge loops, now it feels pretty even. Even if there's a little bit of pinching here, but it's pretty much just to support what's going on. But this is wacky. That is not even a pole. So, oh wow, okay, now I see the problem. I'm just gonna delete all that. What in the heck? Did I just merge these? So that's a whole pull of it in of itself. And if I apply it, it'll slightly better. Just not as wacky as the bottom. But you know, I'm not good at topology. I'm not gonna say I'm an expert at it. But why is it doing that? It's not like I'm bisecting. Oh, it's because of the merge. I forgot how small my model is, actually. Okay. So now... Uh-oh. Whoops. Alright, so now, this time, I shouldn't have the same problems. And since it's denser, as in there's more edges in the geometry, that means that we should have, or we should encounter problems much less than before. So here is my beak. One goes to the top and one is at the bottom. Allow me to ensure that this is not in the wrong orientation. It seems like it is in the right orientation, and that is because in Blender 4.0 the blue part is not visible anymore. It's just the red that tells you like, oh, that's the wrong one. I just have to find it in my preferences. Alright, so let's see. It has an opacity of 0. Oh, it's under the view part here? Where? Wait, this one? Oh, no. I'm not kind of bothered by it. But yeah. It's just a different way to check your stuff. Okay, cool. So we have things pretty evened out. I'm not sure why this keeps happening, but it happens just because this may not be connected to this one for whatever reason. But it's not like I moved it anyway, unless, you know, it's not in the center where it's supposed to be and there are issues, but hopefully this doesn't become an issue anymore. Still, oh, never mind. Let's go to weight paint on 1. Now you can see I'm not having the generalized sort of covering where it is like trying to do it for me. Is just allowing me to add more control over it. Okay. So now, once I lift this beak, really? Now when I do this, you can see, because there was more geometry, we have a much smoother curvature, and there won't be any clipping anymore, I hope. What in the heck? Why is this moving everything? Weird stuff happening. for whatever reason, this isn't doing that. Maybe it's because of the parenting. There we go. Alright, so now you can see if I shrink or just change the look of the bones, you can see that if I open up that beak, it is incredibly different from, you know, from its original. Because its original wasn't having that kind of thing happening. It was more of a triangular kind of shape. But now once I close the mouth, it shouldn't clip as bad. But it'll happen because, you know, I think that has to do mainly with either edge flow or the corrective shapes. And I can try and do a corrective shape happen like that, where I avoid that kind of problem. However, I think it's doable with, you know, a shape key. Obviously, that's a problem, but we got our beak. I'm gonna call this belt beak, and this is my ooh beak, and this is my new beak. So we got ooh, new, and felt. Felt, new, ooh. Oh, felt, ooh, new. Who knew about this travesty? Anyway, that was embarrassing, but yeah, let's go. Let's try to fix this thing. So now, since this is right here in this rigged position, I'm actually going to place them roughly where it was, like the original one, the ooh one, and the new one. And I'll actually work on this individually on an individual basis, meaning I will create a rig for this one and then merge it with the bird rig just so we can have that bit of control, and then we can make like a switch where, you know, whenever I feel like I want to have the either beaks to be visible at one point of the animation, it should work just fine. Okay, so for this one, I'm going to create a bone right in the center, like so. Right here. I'm gonna place it right there, where that vertex meets the tip of that bone, like so. And then I'm going to bring it forward towards the end of that vertex right there. Okay? Once that's done, I'll go ahead and extrude it out, like so. And then I'll disconnect it, but I'll also have them parented to the original one, just with the offset kept. And it seems like it's already done that, so I'm in good hands. I just want to make sure that this can extend like so. So whenever I want this tip to go further on the y-axis like so, that it does what it's supposed to do. I'll turn on the axes just so I can check how it's aligned, and I'll roll it on the global Z up, just so we can keep the orientations nice and clean, like so, so that I know Z is up, not, you know, down. and then X is gonna be here instead of there. It's just the way that Blender orients things, really. Okay. Alright, next up is having a controller for the cheekbones. Well, not the cheekbones, actually, it's really the cheek. Oh man. Okay, so this doesn't seem to be aligned perfectly. I mean, I think this entire thing is not oriented right. Oops. I mean, it's not like I'm bothered too much by it, it's just... I just noticed. Okay, so something like that will suffice. Just making sure that I can move these around. And then, yes, the cheeks. So I'm gonna have this be controlled by a separate controller right here, where I can shove it, well, not shove it, but like twist, bring it back and forth, left and right, whatever you want. This is from wherever angle you want to see it from. Ah, man, I can't speak tonight. I am parched. Give me a second. Okay, sorry about that. So I'm gonna have this bone control how much air this beak has. So it goes like this, you know? And I think that's pretty easily done if I were to add something called a driver. Now before I do that, I just want to rename all these and make sure that this deform is unchecked. And I'm gonna call this air filler. And this is gonna be beak extensor or extender, whatever. Let's make it the extender. And then this is gonna be called the base beak. I can also turn this into a bendy bone if I wanted to make it more cartoony in a sense. So now I have my rig finished and it is aligned right here with my rigs. Cool. I will move this all the way over there so that it's, you know, away from the face, so I don't, you know, think that it is part of an eye rig or something. Cool. And yeah, so my rig is pretty stable. Now I'm gonna merge these together with Control J, and now I can see that it is officially part of it. However, that means I have to bring that beak and merge it with the armature, which is fine. I can definitely do that. Automatic weights, and of course there's a problem. Don't know why it keeps doing that, but you know, I think that's a bug that keeps happening often. Alright, so this is called beak extender, and I'm gonna lock this one as well as the base beak and remove all the unused groups. This one is actually found in an add-on. It's not a Blender native. If I find the link, I'll link it in the description after the stream. So what's left right now is simply delete these as well. Wait a minute. Oh, whoops. Let me remove the unlocked ones. There we go. So the base beak is gonna be that one in the middle, and the extensor is gonna be where that ooh is happening. Cool. Let's do this right now. As for that one, the base is gonna be right there. Okay, cool. So now once I move this one, uh-oh, wrong bone. Well, it is the wrong bone indeed, but I don't know why it did the opposite. It did the polar opposite of that. Let me fix this. This is not good. Oh, yeah, I misread it. Oh my goodness. Okay, beak extender. Red is over there. Yes, red is over there. Beak. The base of the beak is right there. There we go. Hopefully, I don't mistake this again. Alright, so now we have something like that. And with the bendy bones, this is what happens. It allows it to kind of interpolate it, which is pretty nice. I can always, like, I can always, like, shrink it down a little bit by, you know, bringing back the weights a little bit. But you can see it's already doing us a huge disservice. Just something just about like this. Thank you for the hearts. I'm trying to fix this in a sense so that it doesn't feel too jarring. Oh, there's a linear and a radial now? That's crazy. Alright, normalizing seems to have done the thing I wanted it to do. Alright, so now we have our little... Oh my gosh, imagine that. Oh my goodness, this is a disaster. What kind of beak is that? Rest of the homies / friends are on clock still. Sucks to be them. Well, it's whatever they... whatever I can. They can catch up at any time. Okay, so for this one, I'm gonna have the little cheek blow or deflate, whatever. So this is gonna control that. And to do this, I'm gonna go to add driver. Instead of scripted expression, because I suck at code, I'm gonna go to average value and then select my bone right there. But nothing will happen yet because I didn't edit how or what exactly it's controlling. So I'm gonna go to edit driver, and for that little bone I'm gonna find which one was it called? Oh, air filler. No. I'm gonna go to local space, then Y location, update, and now it's not doing it. Wait, am I in the negatives? Nope. Why? It's not Newton. It's not Newton. No. Hang on. This is called air filler, yeah? Air filler. Okay, so what's the problem now? Because this is the inflated cheeks one. I guess it's not local. Which is not right. How about... Is it even on the X? Am I crazy? No, I'm not crazy. It was on the Y. Lord have mercy on my soul. Edit driver. Actually, let me open this thing so I don't have to do this every time. Okay, select this thing. Or this. Yeah. Show me. What's over there? I'm gonna call this air filler on the local. Well, I guess I can make it world. Please work. Oh yeah, yeah. Air filler. They're so anal about the case sensitivity thing. Inflatable pool toys or flotations that you blow into. Exactly. Oh my gosh. Or you know what? When you crush a bottle into itself, that's what I see. Goodness gracious. I mean, this little chicken got so much cuter like that. Oh my goodness. The more I add these features, the more cute he becomes. The cuter he becomes. Alright, modifiers. Let's add a generator, I suppose. Maybe that's what's making it anal. I just want it to react fast enough. My location, local space, the dependencies. For what? Oh, okay, it's doing something. Oh, it is doing something. It's just so minimal. This is why I had these modifiers. Okay, 20 times over. Okay, there we go. Nope. Alright, 100. I don't know. I gotta make it big enough. There we go. That's even better. Little birdie. Singing a song. Look at him whistling. Look at him whistling. And newting at the same time. Yay! We added a feature. Gonna give myself a pat in the back for that. Alright, you know what is also cute? Aside from the Newton, there's a wiggle bone at the end of that tail. So whenever I am gonna move him around, check it out. Wee, it's wiggling. I whip my tail right and left. I whip my tail right and left. Wee. So cute. I love these its and bits of details. Just makes it more lively. Okay, maybe I should rename this bone instead of air filler, just whistle. But I think I have an idea on what to do. So I'm gonna create a text layer. Obviously it's too huge because my chicken is actually that small. It is like an inch and a half. I'm gonna call this whistle. Which kind of font do I want to assign this? It's not like it matters really. It's just something to make it more customizable. And I'm doing this the traditional way. Gill sands, sure. And this time I'm going to convert that into a curve, but I don't want it to be filled, so it's gonna look like this. And then I'm gonna create an arrow off of this piece of geometry, gonna extrude outside like this and then push it outwards and merge it at that. And just simply delete all of these faces, only faces, yes, edges as well. Okay, so that's an arrow right there. I'm gonna copy and paste this over on self. Merge these two together. Oops. Really? Alright, alright. Once that's merged, I'm just gonna delete these. And then it's gonna go over there. This is gonna go over here. There we go. So then, once that is done, I'm gonna merge these together. But I have to make sure that this is a curve as well. So now they're all curves. So now what happens? Watch. I'm gonna call this the whistle controller. I'm gonna put it in my controller shapes so it's hidden. Now watch what happens when I turn this shape into, instead of a bone, it'll turn into that whistle controller thing. Viewport display, custom object, whistle controller, and there we go. Let's scale it up a little bit, rotate it 90 degrees, and there we go. Now place it a little to the, well, that kind of ruins it, right? Just gonna place it right there. Scale it down to 1.12 perhaps. That's way too small. 1.5. Oh, it's even better. So now what happens if I go into pose mode? I simply just click and drag this away. And to limit its like motion, I'm going to assign it a constraint where it's limited only on the Y and Z. So Y is gonna be that's local, right? Local, please. Thank you. So maximum I can, I don't know, set it 10,000 meters away. But since I don't need to do that, I'm gonna keep it at 5. So at 5 meters, it's gonna stop right there. But nah, I'm gonna keep it at 1 since, you know, that's pretty much the maximum of that cheek inflation. So something like that. But if I wanted to do the opposite way, where it's like that, is like hyperventilating in a weird way, I just have to do the inverse of that. So that means, I believe, how would I do this? Put this in a range of a negative. Put this at -1. See what happens. Yep. So now I have something like this instead. So it's like hyperventilating. Oh my god, look at him. It works so beautifully. He's so cute. But because the way that our cheeks inflate opposite to how we sink it in to our teeth, I actually don't want it to be at a -1. Instead, I'll keep it at a half. I'll keep this at a -1, sure, but I'm not going to have the shape key at a -1. Instead, I'll be negative of a half. so that it doesn't go in too much. And I can control this however I please. Let's add another controller where that snoot tip is increasing in size. You can always add like a corrective shape around that, but I feel like it's not like something I want to have anyway, because it's not like I'm gonna have that happen at any point of an animation, because it's ridiculous as is. So maybe I'll keep it at that, at a maximum. You know what I'm saying? So I'll go ahead and create another bone. Apparently Blender just loves bones. That's how they do all this control stuff. Okay, and I'm gonna copy this. I'm gonna place it right where this starts. I'm gonna place it just slightly above. I'm gonna connect it to that edge. Okay, I'm gonna call this lip scale or scaler, lip scaler. All right, and I can go ahead and assign that a whole custom thing. I just want to make sure that lip scaler is affecting just that. I'm gonna call this lip scaler. Just the same spelling is very important. So once that is done, I'll go ahead and add a weight paint to that. And instead of painting, I can just select it and assign it like so. And I'll also include the inner parts of that beak, just so we have everything. Lip scaler just like that. And now once I wanna shrink this, I can see that it's already affecting everything. And if I go into weight paint, I just have to make sure that that's exactly what I'm saying. If I don't want that inner part, if it's like affecting it badly, perhaps I can do away with these and remove the rest. So just, you know, the inner parts that are the outermost inner parts, if that makes sense. So now I have something like this. See, like the Ronaldo one. See, see. However, what I don't like is that it's affecting the size of the radius. The size of the radius. Oh, English is Englishing with me. It's affecting the radius. Oh. Well, would you look at that? Let's try to smoothen things over and see what it can do. I think this is pretty good. Alright, so once that no is done. Oops. I'll go ahead and go into pose mode. Well, not really pose mode, doesn't matter. We'll go out here, Bezier circle, and this time I'm gonna scale this up a little, rotate it by 90 degrees, and this is the scaler, like I said. Actually place it right in front of that beak, just so subtly. There we go, something like that, and scale it down just so slightly, like so. And I'm gonna make this thicker. So there we go. So that is our controller to scale it up. And you can see already something is happening there. It's being deformed. So perhaps I could remove this part as well. So yeah, now you have it. Alright, so we're done with that. I'll also put that into collections. I'm gonna call this beak control extra beak. Well, no, this has to be specific, so I'm gonna call this beak controls. And that, I'll assign that to that as well. This and that will, oh yeah, and make sure that I turn each and one of these off. I'm calling this a scalar. As for that, no rotation will happen or scale. It's only left and right. Ooh. Little baby's panicking. Once that is done, I think I can just solve this issue by just putting it here. Maybe that'll help. I'm not sure if it did anything really, but yeah, it did a little. Actually, no, it did not. It did not. It's alright. Just as long as little babies happen. It's happy. Okay, so I'm gonna assign this to here. Assign. And of course, by default, it'll be here in the bones one, so that you see everything. But if I want to solo this, I'm only gonna see the beak, right? Sweet. Alright. This one has to be included in the UB controls. Alright, so we're done with that beak. So switch. I have to figure that part out, but I'm gonna go ahead and hide the UB controls for now. Ubi. Oh, I see. Well, I can remove it from the bones, because these are controllers anyway. And I'll hide that as well, because we only have these left. Let me just hide this one too. Alright, so we're gonna have these two left. The casual one, which will have more cartoony controls, as opposed to this one, which is the original beak of our little baby bird. Allow me to just offset this a little bit, because it was originally offset a bit because of the what do you call it, the fuzz, the fur that came out of him. All right, so I'm gonna save that. And what can I do with them? I guess I can add these tweak bones where I can contort this shape into like C curves, or like even wiggly bones. Like for example, if this is my beak, I can have it go like that. So it's like a C curve. And then for that one, for the worry one, the wiggly W contour, suppose that could work too. I can't really do this. Maybe even just slopes like so to add more, you know, shapes as well, to alter the way that it maybe is mimicking or making fun of another bird. Like, you don't know what this dude is doing, you know? So it's gonna be a little tricky to do this, but I will try my hardest. Okay, once that is done, I'm going to create another armature. As always, place it in the center. Maybe I'll put it here instead of the back. I don't know what that's gonna do. Probably unpredictable results are gonna happen and ruin this entire thing. But we're trying. Hopefully it doesn't ruin my thing. I'll place this little guy over there, to which these are touching. Let's see what happens. Of course, we're having bone heat problems, but look at that. Okay, what happens when they close? Are we gonna have clipping still? I bet we will. Oh. Oh. Okay, hold on. We're getting something. Interesting. Oh, alright. So this kind of improves it. I just have to adjust that. So instead of like having any weights at the base, maybe I'll remove it. So we have much better control over our actual beak. I don't know what is bending that beak like that, but look at that topology, it's just such a mess. I don't have to mention how many times I am bad at topology because of that exact reason. Will this fix it? Okay, I guess this fixes it, guys. Just adding that piece right there and another piece at the bottom. So now it looks more like a Superman crest or something. See this, kids, is why you have good topology. Yuck. He looks like he has a hole in that thing, in that big dude. Yuck. I'm just gonna smoothen them out. I'm sure that doesn't fix anything, but it did something. bring back our thing and just try to open it. But now you see, as I try to bring it back, if I try to do the opposite, this happens. Ooh. I have a better idea. I'm going, instead of this mess of a bone, I'm gonna go ahead and add a whole nother one at the back, like so. Reverse the direction because I extruded it in a different way. And then for these, I'm gonna take the big one, make it a child of the small one, if it'll let me. Connected. I don't know if that means anything, but I think it's pretty good. Once that's done, I'm gonna go ahead and... What in the heck is that? Why is it the origin point there? Why would I want that to happen? Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go here and instead bring it back to where that curvature happens. Hopefully that does. Oh my god! What on earth happened here? Is it because I smoothed things out? My bad. Dang. Okay. Phew. Every time it does that. What is this bug? Let me look this up. Because this is pretty annoying. I think it often happens when there are a few things that are not connected properly in the mesh itself. That's from my experience, but it happens way too often. Yeah, fixing topology. Yeah, we know. Yeah, it keeps saying that because apparently of vertices that are not merged or whatnot. Oops. I just removed 34 vertices. Oh, it's right there? You're gonna make me remove that? Why? It's perfect. Alright, fine. I guess I'll do it that way. Okay. Every time. Okay, let's see what happens this time. Yep, same issue with that thing. Let's check the rotation. Okay. Bit of an improvement. Just don't like what happens here. That's why I'm gonna... If I had that base bone at the back right here to sort of prevent that from happening. Oh, there we go. Ooh. Okay, okay. So, will that fix the issue? Please, let me... Please, please, please let it be fixed. Ah. Okay, adds a little more character. That's nice. Just have to limit how much it closes. But I like it. Alright guys, we're making progress. It's just I have to figure out how to do that switch where it just goes from one geometry to the other. Alright, enough with the nursery reruns. Okay. Problem is, I'm gonna have copyright strikes when I have my favorite songs up in here. Darn. That sucks. And I kind of am getting a little sick of lo-fi a little bit. Just because I feel like it's getting a little too redundant. But something a little different. Alright, right. Let's do Vaporwave or the 80s aesthetic, because I know I've had that. I've had that phase in at some point like 2 years ago. Or maybe last year. Yeah, Vaporwave. Let's go. What if I made this a bendy bone? Is that gonna give me that C-curve? I don't think that'll be the case. But it's something worth looking into. And... not really. It's trying to like break my bones a bit. Not giving me much control. So I have to like oh, there's even a scale easing. Alright, well, hit me with it. What does that mean? Oh. Huh. Oh god, that makes it just worse. It's not giving me much control, but it is an option to play with. I will say that. Okay, so more options to play with. Alright. I'm not sure if preserving the volume is gonna, like how much is it gonna preserve our, you know, so-called volume? Oh, it's already preserved. I see. Okay. It's fine. I'm gonna save because, oh, I don't want to be in pain. So he's done. She, it, whichever. So it's not already in front. That's cool. All I have to do is just merge that with this. But I also have to like delete the binding so that once it's merged with the actual rig, it doesn't mess up anything. Unless maybe I can keep it and just remove the armature here because it's not part of this yet. Okay, hopefully this works. I'll call this felt beak base. I'm gonna call this top beak, bottom beak, but I'll put F in there as an abbreviation just so I can, you know, avoid the redundancy. Because I have 3 beats up in here and I want to differentiate all of them. And I hope it just carries over when I... Oh yeah, it did. I feel so glad. So where's the base beak right there? Unless that is not the same. So this is called... No, felt base beak. Okay, felt base beak. Here it is. No, wait, this is the tail root. Let's do the thing alphabetically. Felt. There we go. Felt beak base. Delete all the unlocked ones. Now I have them 3. Add the top one here. Bottom. Yes. And then the base. Like, oops. Base right here like so. And hopefully that just did the trick. A little bit. And just a little. And I'll actually try to remove this one over there. Same with the top. Yeah, so now we have something proper. Yeah, I imagine this is what happens when you're gonna open this baby's beak like that. Also gonna have tilting like that for more personality or for more of a wobble effect, I guess. But then we'd have to add more tweaks. And that'll come in later, but we've got this done. So I'm pretty happy. I'm pretty happy with the little baby. Then, what else? Oh yeah, last but not least, the actual, you know, the new beak. Which I'm not entirely positive about. Because it feels super different. And it's not exactly something that I want to, because like I said earlier in the stream, the part where it was blowing its cheeks, it was at the top. It's like they're trying to, you know, inflate only the top part and neglect the bottom at all. So I'm like, okay, well, maybe that's not something I want. So probably we're gonna do away with those, you know, 3 beaks and just keep the original ones. So that means this has to be removed. I'm gonna make sure that we don't have unnecessary vertex groups, just in case it tries to do something it's not supposed to. Alright, so we have this and we have this. Cool. So now I have to do a switch. How can I do a switch? I have no idea. So maybe I can try and do that. And I accidentally forgot to do that. Alright, I'm gonna look up a quick tutorial on this, you know, switch node and see if it'll do anything. Where do I place the geometry node there? Maybe on this one? Geometry nodes. Place it on top. New. And I'm not good at geonodes either. I'm gonna try this. So we have our base one, or we can simply just have the object info. Object info. So one should be the felt one, and the other should be the beak. And then I switch however I please. Darn. Which is like literally just that input one. So this one or that one. That's a lot of nodes just to switch something. Switch. Okay, so now what? Aha! I figured it out! Woo! But that switches geometry, but not necessarily the rig itself, rigs as well. So I mean, ay ay ay. No. Wait, what? But hold on a second. Where'd it go? Please, yes, keep it as a relative. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just clicking things away. But is it even attached with an armature? There's the FK switch that I know of, and then there's IK switches as well. But that's a whole nother thing. I just don't know about, you know, moving and removing things. Mm-mm-mm. I'm bringing my vaporwave back. Goodness. How would I even assign an armature here? Unless it's already coming with an armature. Yeah, this is why I don't mess with geonodes, really. This is why I don't mess with them. But I feel like I could try to do it with a switch. But I don't know how I would do it as a toggle. I can probably do it with like a driver. But yeah, it's something I have to figure out, really. I'm gonna do another thing. Another switch, perhaps. And something like the iOS switch thing, where we have a bevel on these sides. That clamps. Something like that. And delete the face. So now we have something like that. And then a circle in the middle where it fits. And even put this right here. So that it actually fits nice and snug. Now I'll have this maybe be the child of that. Convert them into a curve. And this can just go left and right. I'll bring it into the controller shapes. And from here, I believe I can try and do something different. I'm gonna create a bone, as usual, because, like I said, Blender loves bones. Now I'll keep it at that direction, so I'll keep it at like a global thing. And I'll put it right up top, right above my little guy. And for this one, I'm gonna call this the switch container. Beak switch container. And let me see. Yeah, no, and I'll have that be that plane. I'll call this capsule, because it is shaped like a capsule. Okay, and then I will find the capsule shape. So now that it looks like this, now actually rotate it on itself like that vertically. And then I'll actually have another bone inside, like so. And that'll be the one that changes. I'm just gonna make it a little shorter than the others so I can differentiate between one over the other. It's not like it's gonna affect anything except the scale. It's just the positioning that is gonna be different. So this time I'm gonna call this is gonna be the circle. I guess I could just keep this size a little. Yeah, something like that is gonna suffice. So then this will have to move up and down whenever I do that switch. So it just has to reach that threshold where I control the visibility of it, as well as the armatures. So I'd have to do something about it. Alright. How about we start with the basic one? So this is going to be off. So that means that is going to be gone, as well as the controllers. But I think that can be done already. So yeah. Visibility. Viewport. Add driver. Average value. Assign it to that one. And this is called... Yeah. I'm gonna check off deforming as well, just so I can make sure that neither of them are affecting anything. This one isn't affecting anything, and neither is this. Cool. So then I will turn this yellow. And this one, the main one is... How thick is it? 10, isn't it? 8. Okay. So I'm gonna actually merge these because yeah. Merge them. 10. For that 5. And that'll be yellow as well. Cool. So now what do I do? Yeah, the visibility. So I have to go back to the one and edit the drivers here. Edit driver. I have to rename this into beak geometry and armature switch. So then when I go here, I'm gonna open the driver's editor again. Now we already did, or what? Oh, this is inflated cheek. Okay, let's just keep that. This is disable in viewport, which is what we want. Find that long name. Going to depend on the Z location. Globally, I believe. I don't think local would matter either, because if I did it globally or local... Oh, wait. Locally. Changes everything. Fan. We're gonna keep it global, I suppose. So once it reaches a specific threshold, I want it to disappear. So I believe if I could just turn this into a linear, maybe it'll already be gone. Ah, there it is. Just have to push it back just slightly. So hopefully when I put it up and down, it switches the visibility of that beak. But I think I have to add a few dependencies or something. I don't know what it's called, but like, yeah, the coefficients. How do I add another one? Oh yeah, add one. There we go. When it goes up, I want it to be visible and, you know, have that disappear. But for now, I want to keep that invisible. I just have to figure out how to do this. How do I do it? I don't even know how to like make booleans in here. Like if true, then it's true. If false, then false. It's just, it's a little bizarre, if you ask me. Oh, I think I did it wrong. Z location on the world, yes, sure. Why not? But just so, because it's a pose mode, I'll keep it in local space on the Y. And let me figure this out, I guess. I want this to switch. We got the Beaks switch. Yeah, that's not gonna do anything. Oh. Okay, hold up. Maybe it worked. Maybe it worked. Okay, so that's one. Go up here and find that beak again. Where's the Ubeak? Okay, Ubeak. Oh, now I can't freaking edit it. That's annoying. Now I can't do anything with it now. Sheesh. Okay, there we go. Maybe. I don't know. I'm scared. Okay, now it really disappeared. That sucks. Ay, ay, ay. I am selecting Ubic and nothing is appearing. How about I do it with the render first? But then I wouldn't know. Rigging. But then, oh, watch. When I brought it down, it didn't come back. Man, Maya is so much easier when I do this. Here is so difficult. Epic blender skills. Oh, thank you. I really hope it is, but this is so hard for no reason. So I'm basically just revamping my chicken here. I'm adding new features to my chicken and all. It's just that, man, it is hard to add these features here. Okay, this is good. What about this one? Wait a second. What was that bone? Was it this one? That's the eyeball. Where did I even place it? There it is. Edit mode, keep offset. Alright, so now all of the beaks are connected. Now I just have to figure out now I just have to figure out how to hide and unhide things with this stinking friggin' switch. Just don't know how to do it. Because this means off. And up means on. Like anything greater than 0, just make it on, please, please. You know what? I'm gonna use AI. How about that? Huh? I'm gonna cheat. Okay, let's try. I want to create a Blender driver to make a rig and its geometry appear and disappear using a bone that moves on its local y-axis. How can I do that? Oh god, there's a script. Oh, because it's a Python, I have to make it greater than 0. That's exactly what I was thinking. After, like, if it's going over 0, because now this is at 0. If it goes above 0, like 0.1286, like it says here, then yeah, that's what I was looking for. Okay, let's get started. This is the inflated one. I want the viewport. Alright, how about I do this step by step? Not gonna lie, after seeing like 10 Blender tutorials, I'm so scared of moving a rig in Blender. Well, that's the purpose of a rig. It's meant to be moved. Like, that's what a rig does. Sometimes it can be very scary to break them, but animators break rigs all the time on a daily basis. So, you know, it's like, for example, if you were to animate in 2D, you're just, if something isn't, you know, if it's not like moving the way that you want it to move, you could always like bring your eraser and just erase it away and just create a new drawing. You know, it's the same idea. Okay, all right, let's see, what does ChatGPT tell me? To create a Blender driver that makes a rig and its geometry appear and disappear based on the movement of a bone along its local y-axis, you can follow these steps. The key idea is to use a driver linked to the bone's location on the y to control the visibility. Yes, I made the rig. Add a bone to control the visibility. I have done that. Did that, done that. Okay. So it tells me to right click in the viewport visibility, which is this one. Right click it, add a driver. Oh my god, I wish this thing would get pinned so like I don't have to keep opening and closing it again. So open the graph editor, switch to driver mode. Well, I guess I can do it here too. Drivers, there we go. Alright, now with the variable, I suppose. Select the object, yeah, find the visibility property with the driver in the driver editor. Click on driver editor's properties and driver. Type is transform channel. Yes, that one. Y, location, local. Local. Okay. Object is depending on this bone, so it's a very long name. Beak, geometry, and armature switch. Okay, then what? Expression. In the expression, you can create an expression that will map the y-axis. For example, it might look like this. This means the bone, if it's greater than 0, it will be visible. Less than 0 or equal to the 0, object will be hidden. In more complex expressions like this, this will only show the object when the is above 1. Oh, okay. So all I have to do is, it's called a variable. So variable is whatever number this is currently, from what I understand. have to put it here in the expression, not down here. That's what it's named. So variable has to be greater than 0. Inviting the expression based on how you want the object to appear. Alright, hopefully it works. Oh my god! Hi, Noble. It worked! Ah! Let's go! Let's go! Yay! That's exactly what I was looking for. That's what I'm talking about. But what if I wanted to be the opposite? To make the geometry disappear for both the viewport and the final render, you can set up the driver for both. Oh. Okay. So what if it's already enabled? Do I add a negative number to this one? Ah. Woo! We got it. Oh my goodness. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you. Thank you. This is what I am. That's the only thing that I'm happy AI can do, is to assist me, not take over my freaking job. They took our gerbs. I'm gonna actually shrink this capsule a little bit because for whatever reason it is way too long. Oh, okay, I'm glad to see that it's sinking over. Look at this. This is cute. It's a little switch. I'm gonna actually limit this. So this is already here. I'm gonna limit how much it goes up. Limit location on the Y. Locally. Maximum at like 1, not even 1.115. What even is it currently at? A negative. Okay. So I'll copy whatever that value is. Put it right there. So now it can't go any further down. But this is a positive number instead of a negative one. We know 5. That's gonna be a very small number anyway. There we go. So look. Awesome. That is what I wanted to do. That's what I'm looking for. Okay, and then I have to do the same thing with the rig. I guess that can be done with here. Can I add a driver? Yes, I can. Alright, alright. So allow me to do this once for a second. Where's the ooh? Again, let me make it visible. I'm gonna copy this driver. Copy driver. Paste. So now it affects the the render as well. And I'll do the same thing with this. Instead, with the Beaks, paste driver. But because it's already like invisible, I'm gonna make it visible instead. So here, instead of negative, like that. Look at that. Oh my gosh. Let's go. Oh my goodness. That is very advanced. I can't believe it. I'm a genius. I'm not. I'm not. But maybe since this is like already not at 0, I'd love to make it 0. But for whatever reason, it ain't. But oh well. How do I make sure that it is less than or equal to? How can I change that Python script from a less than to less than and actually hold up. Python expression less than or equal to 0. You think I'm gonna do that in friggin' this little expression in Blender? That's insane. Yes, please, driver expressions. Interesting. That's a whole bunch of nothing. I don't do math. I really don't do math. I don't do math. Oh, hi, Micah. I finally figured this out. I finally figured this part out because that was the most nerve-wracking thing. How do I do greater than or equal in this dang thing? I don't understand Python. I don't understand math. I'm gonna ask ChatGPT again. Change that from a... Change the expression from just greater than 0 to greater than and equal to 0. Oh, I just had to put the equal to sign. Oh, I mean, that makes sense. Wait a second. That's... Wait, that's where? Let me actually use this instead. Okay. Or equal to. So I don't have that, I guess, glitch. Because it's currently at 0. There we go. That's 0. Go up, and now it's bigger than 0. I can't believe it. I'm doing math. I'm doing math in real life. I can't be. Alright. Equal to. Same with this, I suppose. I'll keep it at greater than instead. There we go. Nice. But once that switch happens, I want it to replace the other one, so I'll have to do the complete opposite of that. Alright, alright. So I am just reworking my chicken, and I'm just adding new features, because when I did the chicken, like I said from before, I was like following the Instagram or TikTok trend, and it was such a messed up rig. It was a mess, meaning that the orientations were wrong, the way the rig was, you know, made, it was broken, because it wasn't really like something that I, you know, had to focus on because I wanted to get things done. But now that I feel like, okay, I've already learned how to rig from a long time ago, I'd rather just use that skill and, you know, rework my thing. Stuttering again, goodness gracious. So I decided to rework my little chicken because I felt that I needed to add more features because it felt too naked. I was like, I wish I could add more to the little guy. And I am. So now he has a wiggly tail that is very paper-like, because apparently it had a tail, a felt tail in the back, and I didn't see that when I made it. And then that was wrong. It was actually flipped. Like, this piece of ridge on that bead was actually in the back, so nobody saw that. And it's not like they're gonna see it now because it's so invisible. And yeah, I sort of fixed the topology of this one. I just made it denser instead of it being very low poly and not changing much. So now whenever it's closing, the beaks are closing, it's not gonna clip anymore. Oh. What in the world? I thought that... Okay. Okay, that's interesting. It wasn't like that. It literally closed. But anyway, like I said, so whenever this closes, you know, it shouldn't break anymore. Like, the clipping here was a disaster. So now it is fixed. And I made a second beak to emulate the Aardman style, like Wallace and Gromit. Because I felt a bit nostalgic during my downtime. I'm like, I want to make something like this. So now, I'm gonna hide this first. So now I have this part of the chicken where it will do the no thing. No. And this will increase the size of that ooh shape. It'll also like change directions. So it can go like this or that. Pretty neat. I guess I should parent this to that. Keep offset, please. There we go. So now it goes like this. No. Toot. So yeah, that's what the features are. Oh, and the whistle control, like I showed before, it allows it to do that whistle thing where it's blowing air into its cheek, like so. It also like suck it in, so it's like having that you know, contraction kind of gestures, like I'm out of breath, something like that. So I'm like, yeah, these things totally make sense, and I wanna add more into this little baby. So yeah, I'm just having a ton of fun with him, her, it, whatever. Some of my viewers from previous streams decided to call it Nugget. I'm like, sure, Nugget it is. So yeah, little Nugget here is nuggeting. So all I have to do is, once that switch happens, I have to, you know, do the opposite of that. So the script would be total opposite. It's gonna be, what, less than or equal to 0? I believe so. I'm gonna copy driver, paste it here, and edit. Yeah, less than 0. Copy and paste. And for this one, I'll assign it in a different bone group, and I'm gonna call it OG felt beak. Or actually not OG felt beak, it's just felt beak. Felt beak controls, and assign it, and then assign that here. Paste the driver, edit, and remove the equal then sign. Hopefully it works. No? Alright. Am I missing something? Yeah, there we go. I hoped. Oh, it's because that's on. My bad. I'll remove it. There we go. So now... I can't believe it. Okay, I can't. I have to give myself props for that. Oh my goodness. That's insane. I can't believe I did this. Yay! Awesome. Let's go. Alright, so for that one. Okay. Have to fix that felt thingy. Where is it? The driver, please. That's interesting. For whatever reason, whenever I put this as 0, it just kind of freaks out. I'll keep it that way. It's not like it matters much. Alright. So, yeah. I think we're sort of done. I just have to fix the feet. Because the IK is just messed up. Like, this is perfect. It's just it's messed up because I added a roll so that it's on its tippy toes. And it has that heel pivot as well. But I'm so rusty with the rigging, so I don't remember how to fix that. So I might as well like do away with the roll instead, because, you know, maybe I won't need it. But again, I'm wrong so many times. I am often very wrong. But yeah, I feel like it's sort of done. Just so many bones, so many constraints, and so many things to keep track of. So I guess I'll just do away with just the IK controls and just, you know, let it go. Maybe I'll delete it. I mean, it's nice. It's just, it's too darn confusing. So I'll do away with it for now, but just focus on the parenting, because this has been ruined. Alright, so this is connected to that, to the shin. So I have to simply just do that. Yep. So now This is pretty nice. There we go. Now I fixed it. As for these, yeah, that's the toe pivot. I'm gonna do away with it too. These all have to be parented to that one. With offset, yep. Okay. So we fixed that issue. Isn't that the pull target? Yeah, I tried to add that. Didn't work. Because it's so finicky here in Blender for whatever reason. Sometimes there are things that I like about Maya that I don't like about Blender. So there's always this sort of duality with both softwares. So, yeah. But then again, I lose this whole, whatever it squats down, the foot stays planted. Which I'll figure out later in a different stream, but I'm not gonna bore everybody here with, you know, just the nitpicks, the things that I can't just control right now. I also figured out whenever I lift his little leg, it's not gonna suck in parts or chip away part of the rig. This time I fleshed it out with like corrective shapes. So now he looks like he's actually not missing part of his body, just so he can, you know, lift his pelvis up, which is pretty cool. I guess I can try and do like this whole eye constraint thing, but I already do with it in different ways. Wait a second, wait, what? Where's the other beak? Are we serious? God dang. Wait a minute. What? Wait a minute. Oh, is that a different one? What is this? Base beak? Oh, that's the other rig. Man. Okay, let's just remove that. There we go. From this group, so it's not as visible anymore. That's the beak. Thank you. And this kind of has everything. Let's see. That's this one. That's that one, right? Oh, they're the same angle, or yeah. That's the one. I gotta collect my thoughts better than this, I swear to God. Alright, if this is going like that, I just have to rotate this the opposite way. 180 degrees over. There we go. That's what I was looking for. So now it looks like this. Awesome. Alright, and then of course we can go like anywhere like this or that, whatever. Of course it lost that sharpness at the top, but I mean there's only so much I can do. But I don't mind it. Personally don't mind it. Like it could literally just open its mouth and stay like that, like I said, but the problem is it can't close its mouth without preserving that sharpness. I don't think it's possible unless I have to do something specific. But yeah, I mean, I think she's ready. He or not, little nugget is ready. Whee! Alright, so Tiny Chicks 2.0 is ready, I believe. Oh yeah, I just have to make sure that the felt is there too. Which is, where is it? Is it over there? Yep, it's called fuzz. Okay, cool. So I have to go back here, add a particle system, and find the fuzz. There it is. Yay! And once I toggle this on, and done and ready. Let me try and see what it looks like in the render view. Look at him. Look at it. Look at Nugget. Alright, let's switch it. Ooh. Whistle for me. Like Jiminy Cricket. Give it a little whistle. Give it a little whistle. And always unconscious be your guide. Alright, good thing to know is that the particle is not being like instantiated, I guess, or randomized upon switching. This is sticking there, which is great. Alright, how about this one? I know, right? This looks amazing. Like, I am impressed that the rig is working. Oh my god, look at look at it's a little... Oh my gosh, it's so cute. Look at that little nib. So, oopsie. Oh my gosh. This is so fun. Alright, how about the newt control? It's working! Yay! Let's go! Let's go! Man, I'm happy with these results. They're pretty impressive. Okay, for the tail also, since this is a piece of felt, let me check the fuzz on that one. It's a little less, but hopefully it works. I'm gonna enable the wiggle bone. Oh, all this work in here is just taking a while to render. Oh, I forgot. There's a hair simulation on the chicken already. That's why it's taking a while. Whoops. Well, that adds to the realism. You know what? It's gonna add to the realism. The only thing that is not moving is the felt on that beak and the tail. Oh my gosh. Look at the little baby. Oh, I'm so proud. He's come to life. Let's go. All right. So we did it. We did it. We finally realized little Nugget to its unique form. Yay! So I am introducing you to Tiny Chick 2.0 with advanced rigs and cleaner topology, hopefully. There we go. Yay! Let's go. Okay, I don't know where to put him now. I certainly won't animate him now because I still want to figure out the, you know, how to plant that thing to the ground. Maybe I can just parent these controls if they're not already parented to the main control. Perhaps that'll fix things. Oh, they're already parented? Are they really? Except for that one. 1 second. Keep offset. Alright, so now I'm seeing the relationship lines. It'll still go under Maybe I can limit this. But that'll also affect if it rotates while it's going up. Shoot. Well, not like I mind it much, just I'm gonna do it off camera. But there we go. Got the little baby all settled. I mean, it's kind of weird because I'm happy with this result because it's like the better version of the older chick because it's reminding me of the substance. It was better in the younger and youthful version of Elizabeth. Like, oh. But this is good. You know what? I can't complain. I just don't know about that. What is that? Is that a little beard? Is that a little goat kind of beard? What's happening over here? Eh. Oh, well. Copy this over. Just so I can add a little pizzazz over there. Okay. I guess the baby nugget is done. Oh my gosh. Okay. You know what? I'll do something ridiculous. Okay. Let's add a plate. I'm gonna add a plate. Bring it in. Oh, okay. I'm just gonna add a nice little presentation to the little guy. Oh, not a bowling, I mean, bevel. Quick little plate. Totally not gonna do something sinister, I promise. I would never do that to my creations. And create another geometry out of that little edge. Perfect, perfect. Ay, ay, ay. This ought to be interesting. Alright. Please, please go faster. Ever since I switched to 4.4, you know, I upgraded to the latest Blender version. It's somehow slow for whatever reason. Okay, okay. Alright, now. Okay. Nice, nice. Link. Oh my god, he's that small? Oh my gosh, okay. Okay. Make, there we go. Here comes the boy. Oh my gosh. It's cute, okay? I'm not trying to make anything sinister. It's just for presentation. I promise. That's not what I wanted. Wait a minute, where's the value? Where is it? Oh, there it is. What? This is why I do go to the shading tab. This is why I go to the shading tab. Value. I want to give it a specific number. And this is just for the EV, you remember, it's not really for cycles. This adds thickness. He's a whole little snack. He's a little snack. But these little babies are fast, you know? They're gonna escape any sort of trouble, I promise. It's just, you know, just for the memes, for the fun of it. Transparent. It just reminds me of like one of these memes that you have something, an image of something so tiny that is as small as a finger, and then the next one is a stock image of somebody eating or licking their fingers. That's what I imagine. Poor little baby won't get eaten though. He's fine. He's gonna be safe. And this is why I don't like the glass shader in Eevee at all. This is why I move it over to cycles instead. Cycles, GPU, yes. Don't matter, experimental or what? There we go. Apparently this is the greatest setting for glass, apparently. Or I could do the prism effect, actually. Let's do the prism effect. See, that makes it more bougie. So we're gonna enable these. This is blue. This is red. And this is green. RGB. These add together. Add. So now we have something like this, but I have to make it slightly different from the other. Then we add in the blue. And this time, I'm gonna make this like that. And now it kind of looks like a prism in a way. And then add these together. Oh, wait a second. This adds here, I guess. That's very prism-like. But yeah, I mean, it's like adding a bit of that chromatic aberration. That's what this does, but you know, it's a small little presentation. It's not like it's needed. It's just another fancy way to make things more interesting, more visually interesting. Oh great, the samples are so low that it's adding this disgusting artifacting. So like pass. Is it this one? Nope. This one? Nope. Glossy. Okay. Is that it? Is that as much as I can add? Dang. I guess this is that thin of a glass. Let me add a bit of thickness to it. See what that does. Interesting, okay. Now that looks about real to me. Can you see what that looks like? There we go. Looks proper. No, I'm just exaggerating the shapes at this point, which is fine. Ooh, look at that. Ooh, okay. Got a bit of caustic thing happening. You know what? Maybe Nugget is served up, but at least he's a little gourmet meal. What do I add? A little. What do I add for garnish? Lavender. A sock of lavender, maybe. Chicken feed or something. This is gonna be interesting to add. It's a little gourmet meal. You just can't help but be bougie. This is why I added the IKs. Let's go. Oh my god! Oh my god! It's so I can't! It's so tiny, I can't. Like, oh my gosh. It's a little baby Thumbelina, but it's not Thumbelina. Okay, all I have to do is just find these bones and just curl them up. Oh, this is so cute. I guess this makes sense if the, like, quote-unquote index toe is gonna be more leaning on the plate for extra balance. All these just dangle however they please. It's like these memes when they say, "It's so baby" or something. Because he is. He's so sweet. I don't know, I just have a tendency to create cute characters. It's not like that's a bad thing, it's just that I guess I'm leaning towards like this simple itty bitty stuff because I'm more drawn to miniatures anyway, because I'm a big fan of miniatures. Like it just makes me like just want to bite of it. So I guess this is the inspiration for my character creation is just making them too darn cute. Because I did the same thing for my college project, Piggy. And I'm like, dang, why is she so sweet? Not that I'm complaining. It's just that I just noticed that about myself. Oh wow, and look, now the beak is actually flopping like it's actually a sheet of fabric. Oh my gosh. Look at it. Look at the baby. So cute. There we go. The new and improved nugget. Served up on a platter. Okay, and then what else should I do? What garnish did they put? I know they put syrup or sauce. Man, I binge watched freaking Hell's Kitchen and I don't remember the garnishes that they put in. Some fan I am. Some fan. I mean, I guess cranberry sauce is pretty tasty, but that's not remotely, like, saucy. I don't know. And let's draw some sauce. I'm gonna try something different. I'm gonna add a grease pencil, and I'm gonna draw it. Draw mode. Let me draw a fill layer with any color at this point. And I'll have it stick to the surface, I believe. Where can I do it? Oh, no. Okay, that's fine. No, there it is. I just can't see. Now they do that stroke where they like pour here and then it like drags out or whatever. Don't know. Never been to culinary school. Don't think I will. Just that I can't really see much. And then they put several dots over like that, so like several pores or something. As I can adjust this a bit. Where's the sculpting tool on this? Yeah, apparently we sculpt drawings, guy. How do I make this smooth? What is that? Randomize, smooth, there it is. Just want to make it a little saucy. I don't know how to make the sauce properly. Heck yeah. Abstraction. And of course, this doesn't have to be perfect because, you know, it's just liquid. Liquid is never gonna be perfect anyway. And then... Oh, wait a minute. Yeah. The garnish, yep. I need a sprig of, like, something maybe relatable to the little baby, the little guy. Don't know what, though. Maybe... dandelion? I know they put flowers in there. I know you put freaking flowers in our food, Gordon. Lavender to do the color theory contrast, maybe? Because the purple is opposite of yellow. Don't know. Or maybe, like, the dandelion to complement the yellow, because it's yellow on yellow, but... I don't know. Petal. Yeah, I mean, it can sit on a little leaf. Or a petal of some sorts. That could work too. What other modifiers can I add as is like this? Nothing, that's fine. Okay, so I think I'm done with this drawing. I can turn it into a mesh. Oh, I see. So they don't connect, huh? So they're all fine at this rate. Let's just space out some geometry like so to make these vertices a little even. Okay, there we go. Lavender sounds cool. Okay, lavender it is. Just don't understand why they're not filled. Okay, I guess this could work. It's not the best topology, but I mean, can't complain. Alrighty. Okay, so now we elevated that bit of sauce. I can just smooth it out a little bit. But I think it flattened it, so I'm just gonna have to figure out a way. Let's try surface. Even though that'll just even things out on the surface level, really. But I think it did the trick. Not so liquidy, but you know what I mean. Who's gonna know? Who's gonna know? Solidify. Add that thickness to the sauce. Apparently something has gone wrong. I wonder what it is. What's happening over there? Oh goodness. What is even that? Yuck. Yuck. That was almost terrible. Yikes. 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 I guess all I had to do was just delete a few things. There we go. Now we have that added thickness as well as, you know, the viscosity. I guess the viscosity will be apparent soon, but maybe not. That's fine too. Let's find a sprig of lavender, I guess. Not lavender, I just want something to contrast with it. To Sketchfab, let's see. Why am I getting Pokemon? Sprigatito? Sprigatito? What is this? There's parsley. There's wormwood. There's Greek olives. I think I found lavender. I don't know if it's a sprig. Oh, these are just photos, okay. As in like billboards or what have you. Oh, this is cute. I hope it's free. Yeah, I'm seeing petals. But it's stylized though, so it's not realistic. Oh, it's fade. That's fine. How can I make something pretty cool? Like maybe smoke coming out of that. Oh. I think I did something with the caustics. It's calculating a bunch of stuff. Alright, perhaps I wish to just go back to normal. Please don't crash. Please. I'm begging, do not crash. No. Oh, great. And it's gonna crash. Sometimes I scare it by bringing out the task manager, but you know what? At this point, I think I could end the task and just, you know, try to bring it back open. All right, there he is. We're not gonna do the caustics. We're just gonna leave it at that. Okay, so time to shade the sauce. Don't know what kind of sauce I should make this. What kind of sauce should I do? Oh, there's a purple sauce? What is that? Are those macaroons? Oh my goodness. But look at the presentation. This is just like, they're making an art on plates. But at the same time, like everybody's gonna eat. It's not like that matters. That's what I'm like, don't understand about these high-end gourmet culinary stuff. Like, it's gonna be eaten anyway. So why waste time just plating things? I'm like, it's pretty. It's good to post on Instagram. And it's good to post on other socials and all. But like, goodness. Like, why all that? Like, I'm not gonna complain if it's served up on my plate like that. Like, cool, it's nice, it's fancy, thank you. But it's gonna be edible. Everything, every content on that plate is edible. So like, I feel bad for the chefs who just have that time to do all that just for it to just not be appreciated for more than 5 minutes. Because then you're gonna have people feel bad for eating your stuff. You know what I'm saying? So like, wow. If that's how you want to roll, I mean, that's your business. That's your culinary world. I respect the craft. But darn, do you make me feel bad for eating it. Because now I have to like take like mental notes. Okay, I'm like, okay, that chef did this in this way. Now I have to memorize and try to replicate at home. And if I don't replicate it at home because I can't do it, then it's like, I'm like, okay, what's the point? Oh well. Let me eat. It's my dinner. Let's see. I don't want to make it green because it's gonna look like vomit. I just want something simple. I know there's soy sauce, there's this orangey sauce. Something to complement his color scheme, you know? I guess I can just experiment around. So there's this shade, which is like a sherbet type of thing, just darker. There is, oh, of course I have to make the thing very, very crisp. And smooth. That works. If not this, what's orange? Like the lime works. And I know there are like garnishes that are like this. Just don't know what it is. Guacamole. Does it look like guacamole? I don't know. There's mustard. But who puts mustard as like that type of garnish? And you notice all these plating, like all these platings have white plates. Black if you're lucky. It's just, They treat the plates like a canvas. Maybe I should give him that canvas like treatment. That very high-end treatment. And it's a matted plate. Apparently, I'm not seeing like actual glossy glazed plates that are dark as, I don't know, as coal or whatnot. But you know what? This is my 3D. This is my project. I do what I want. Here we go. There it is. Maybe I can make it specular, the shade of cobalt blue. Alright, now we're talking. Now we are talking business. Ooh, okay, okay. Where's the sharp? Oh, there it is. Ooh, Ooh, glistening. I should add like a glittery kind of thing, kind of texture. So I'll plug that noise. Object. 500. It's either noise or Voronoi. I mean, I think actually, let's make it a Voronoi. Let's go. And color 500. Or actually, he's already small enough. So 200 or 100 is pretty fair. In terms of detail, I don't know if I should. Maybe just slightly, just to make sure that, like, or give off the impression that there's a bunch of layers. Linearity, keep it at 2. And then you plug that into, where's the specular? IR level? Now would you look at that? That is something different. Maybe I should play with the Fresnel as well. Like whenever I'm looking at it from the top, it's gonna be like 0. But here, I'm gonna see it more. But I don't know. One second. I gotta check something. And I guess this sort of works. But this looks a little odd. Eh. Fine. Okay, and then map range. Make it a lot less. There we go, that's what I'm talking about. Get rid of these sharp edges. They're kind of ruining the vibe. Um, you know what? I don't think it has to be lavender. It's just whatever comes up to me. Let's try a mega scans, I guess. Mega scans. Sprig. Petal. There are some petals. Ooh, there's sunflower. Ooh. Okay, there's sunflower. What else? Let's see. That's it? That's all there is on Fab? Don't know why they had to do this merger thing, but it is what it is. There are rose petals as well, but that is barely any sort of pigment. I guess I could complement the chicken a little bit with the sunflower, since the sunflower is a little darker. As file 2K, 4K, 1K. Let's do 1K. I'm not looking for something huge. What is that? What's the JSON file? What? Oh, I think I might have downloaded the textures. Oh, these are atlases. Oh, that's what I see. I see. So, what that means that I have to import a plane, because it's a little different from a billboard, but they're similar in sort of functionality, I believe. I'm gonna call this sunflower atlas. And what do I do? I hope these photos are high quality, not gonna lie. I'll go ahead and try and click and drag. Oh no. I assume because I have to unzip it. Of course, Blender. There we go. So we have ambient occlusion, we have base color, which is diffuse. There we go. Then we have a bump map. I don't think cavity will fit here because Blender doesn't have that sort of, I guess, you know, a native sort of thing to it. There's the gloss. Normal opacity goes to alpha. There it is. Normal, there's normal roughness, there it is. Let's check. So we got roughness and specular. There you go. Translucency. Okay, that's cool. Ambient occlusion, glossy, normal. Where's the specular again? Oh, there it is up top. Specular. See, it makes a ton of difference. Oops, that's the wrong one. Wrong node. What else? Translucency can go into another translucency thing so that they mix with each other. Ooh, okay. Bump map can go into a bump map. But let me play with the normals instead because it's more advanced. And I think it's cleaner. Bump, normal. There it is. I don't see much because of that translucent thing. Cool. Alright, so this is perfect. Can do away with a bump. I don't know about gloss. I don't know what it combines with. I'm sure it has to do with the roughness as well. I just don't know by how much. Maybe I'll do it in coat. It's whatever. Okay, and then translucency can go. I guess I can just stick in the subsurface. Wait. Nah, this goes in the radius. There we go. That's nice. Let's go do it halfway. Alright, and then I guess I can just literally try to place it. So playing with atlases should be pretty interesting. All you gotta do is just use them as cutouts. So like that's a sticker sheet, and you're just gonna cut them out. I'm gonna make another copy and just simply cut a few petals. Whoops. Alright, so for that, I'm just gonna simply copy it over, separate by loose parts. Okay, so not loose parts. So I'm gonna do it manually. Like so. Alright, how would I even plate this? I don't know how I would plate it. Let's look up some references. Gourmet plating with petals. Oh my god. This thing is beautiful. Oh, you literally expect me to eat like bon appetit, enjoy your meal after seeing this. Like, I'm sorry, do you want like I don't know. You want a furnished house? Because you're freaking incredibly talented. Okay, got an idea. I'm gonna make like a feathery sort of trace. I don't have an exact reference that works off of this, but I've seen something like that happen or being plated before, and that was like on a YouTube short that I stumbled upon. Now see that? Now that is a problem. So I'm gonna go ahead and put the face on, rotate. So whenever I want to snap it to a face based on its center point, it's gonna snap to that very same thing, but it'll also take in consideration the rotation of these things. Maybe most of the time, but maybe not this time. Maybe I should flip this pedal over on itself. I think this is pretty good. I think this is pretty nice. Okay, then what? I guess I could cut out some of these pieces as well. This is such an interesting shape. And I'm only taking in account of the form. Trying to pick out the most like interesting shapes. Like for example, this one is a great example of that bit of form. Maybe I should put it beside him, but like it's gonna be so flat and obvious. So I'm sort of hesitant to put it anywhere near him. But it is an interesting shape, I will say. And I think I'm pretty much okay without it. As for that, I mean, I'm not sure if this glass is 100% accurate anyway. Because even then, I could do away with transparency. And that is because the glass has thickness. That's crazy. That's interesting. Okay. What else shall I do? I think I could put some pieces orange. Unless I change the color of that sauce. Make that orange instead. Ooh, wait a minute. Okay, so this looks more springy. This looks more like an autumn season sort of meal. It's crazy how simple colors can just do this. Could just give you a whole nother vibe. Like this is very spring-like. This is very autumn-like. But we're already approaching spring. Like the first day of spring is I think tomorrow. So I'm gonna keep it green. And that specific shade of green is, you know, is specific. So it's not like, you know, when I have weirdos be like, oh, I see vomit. It's not vomit. It's sauce. Pause. Like, whatever. Don't be weird. Don't be weird, please. Goodness gracious. plate. Sauce. Garnish. Okay, let's try gourmet with orange. I see a lot of proteins on there. Poor little nugget is protein. He's a whole little protein. That won't satiate you. No, but what I mean by orange is like, I'm talking about like some sort of plating. Oh my god, these options are so good. But like... Oh no. Oh, nugget. I think it complements it because orange is close to these colors. It's a cool color that almost complements it. Is that really all that dish is? Just a piece of carrot with a smeared down sauce of whatever that is and spit? What is that? What is that dish? Hang on, you guys gotta see this. What is this dish? Tell me what this is. What is that? What is that? Spit? Whatever this bit of crumb? What is happening? Is that really what gourmet has transcended to? Goodness. That is something that I was eyeing. It has that green. Yes. It has yellow as a sauce. And then some nuts. And a protein in the center. Ooh. This is what I'm talking about. Like, I'm looking at these, I'm like, ooh, nice. And then I feel bad to eat these things. Like, sheesh. I don't know what to put next to him. Something orange for sure. I don't know what kind of orange, but better be good. Okay. Let's just, let's just figure this out and then wrap up the stream. And that's good enough. That is not the most orthodox way to do this, but you know what? It's just a small little presentation for my personal stuff. Like, I could literally slice it, but just making sure that I commit to some sort of style before I do anything drastic. What if I put clothes in there? Clothes. Like the actual, yeah. Like that little bit of seedling. Not seedling, but like whatever that thing in the middle that is brown. I don't know if that's the clove itself, but you know what I'm talking about. It's called Syzygium aromatic. What? Aromaticum. Alright. Let's place that in there. And I'm pretty sure clothes are pretty small, aren't they? Look at that. That's a beast of a freaking model. That's a whole scan. Oh! It's a disaster. And it's way too dense. I believe clothes are pretty small anyway. Like a little staff. It's the weirdest combination for food. Especially for plating food, for sure. I'm not gonna deny that. I'm just saying it is whatever that I feel that it makes sense palette-wise. I don't know what to say really, but yeah. Alright, and then I'm last but not least, I'm gonna add some mint leaves. Crazy, I know. Just a little sprig. Not even a sprig at this point. What if I actually brought the sprig? Mint sprig maybe? No sprigs. That sucks. I found the perfect mint leaves. Alright, we ready? Here we go. Final touches. There we go. Know what? Maybe not cloves. What if I actually brought in jasmine flowers? I'm sorry, I'm prolonging this, but it's just these things are already like, you know, it's popping up in my head right now. I'll put in some jasmine instead of these cloves. It's making it weird. Also, it's not gonna be heavy on my scene. Bringing in this jasmine. There we go. Look at this beautiful, beautiful scenery. This little thing is a star. This little nugget is a star. Okay. I think he's ready. I just don't understand why it's a little dark. For whatever reason. Okay. Apparently it was plugged into the emission? I mean, we can plug in both. It's just, I don't know why it was dark. There we go. And that's my plating. Simple and barely has any food. And that's my little bit of protein. Okay. Sweet. So now... I'm gonna do one last effect. And it may be too much on my PC. So I'm gonna try my best. I'm gonna save this autosave. And have smoke come out of it. I'm gonna use an icosphere. Choose that and call it quick effects smoke. That is my domain. This is the effector. This is the inflow. I'll also hide the first simulation just in case it starts to get too heavy. I don't know about the smoke though, because it doesn't seem like it is doing anything. How do we make that cool smoky thing? Because I know there was a tutorial about it. But it was with the skull. There we go. It's like the spooky edition or whatnot. It's like it was oozing out of this skull. It's pretty cool. So what are my domain settings? Let's see. So gas. Gas. Apparently this is something. What is that? Number of simulation steps to perform on frame. Oh, okay. Don't know if we should change that. Because she didn't. She's part of the skull. Not skeleton, skull. To be a part of the effector. Or the inflow, I mean. And then this thing is an effector. Heat at a -2. Alright, bet. And that is under gas. -2. Everything's at -2. As for the effector, this is the collision. many steps should I add for that thing? Nothing showed yet. But oh well. We're gonna have to play a little more. But it is doing the thing. It is doing the thing. As for the inflow, I don't want it to be that huge. So for the surface emission, I'm gonna make it at 0.1. Whatever this is. That is not good. How about 1 instead? Is that gonna be a problem? No. 0.2 is not gonna do anything because I believe the resolution is small. Make it 96 and see what happens. Nope, still. Alright, this is pretty good. And then this, I want it to be another collision. Fluid. Effector. Collision. Is planar, I suppose. No, it's passing through it. As for the dissolve here in the settings, it takes how many frames do you want? 90 frames. Okay, 90 frames to dissolve. Initial velocity for the flow can be a lot, I don't know, stark, I suppose. Two, huh? Right, 2 meters a second. And it goes sideways as well, maybe. Oh, nope. Nope. Keeping it down there. -2, I believe. Yeah, no, that's way too much. Maybe I should make this instead of is planar. Be something that is thick. 0.5, perhaps. What is going on? What is going on? Yeah, no, I mean, simulations like this is not the great, so I believe this is why, what's it called? The new thing, the Jenga effects one, what is it called again? Something flow? Oh, Embergen. This is why Embergen is pretty neat. It's the curve, it's a learning curve, I believe, but I mean, you know, I mean, it's gotta be something. There's adaptive domain, which will allow us to simulate a little better, which is where. There it is. Even that doesn't work as much. Darn, that's upsetting. Because it's like the thickness doesn't matter. Unless this is a wrong face, which is not. Well, that's quite disappointing. Unless it's because it's small. But, you know. Smoke simulation is not the very best. Especially in Blender. That's why we have things like Embergen, and these things are completely different from what we have here as a native Blender tool, because here it's just, you know, it's not that great. Uh-oh. Oh, varsity is like a spread. No, we don't want that. I can try and like cache this. It's just gonna look a little weird. See what happens here. Maybe 150 frames. Yeah, absolutely not. Absolutely not. But anyway, I don't think we need this smoke, really. We don't need it. So, we're just gonna keep it at that. Let's bring back the viewport display instead of wire cube. Keep it solid. Remove absolutely anything that has to do with simulations, and I think we should be good. I honestly can't complain. This is pretty neat. I just have to serve this to myself. In a nice gourmet fashion. Alright, and then what shall I do? What shall I do? I believe I could put this as an environment texture, give it an HDRI, put it outdoors, like I'm just having dinner outside during the day. In the middle of nowhere. And there he is. There we go, that's my plating. Remove them. And you see this little baby sitting in the middle of your plate. Isn't that freaking neat? So cute. I'll add a support loop just in case this feels a little weak. Even though I don't think it needs it, but you'd be surprised with glass especially, or anything glossy. But yeah, there we go. So you remove that thing and then, oops, there's a little pal, there's a little buddy in here. Okay, and then I'm just gonna curve it. Let's put the center point in the center so that I have a proper curve. So now we have something like this. And I'll give it a chunkier font. Maybe that'll be like the croutons or something. That'll be pretty cool. We got croutons with these types of shapes. That's crazy. Convert to mesh. Let's remesh all that. Okay, and then I'm just gonna give it a displace. Give it whatever texture that is apparently in this file. And I'll give it a clouds that we randomize absolutely everything and anything. There we go. So now it looks pretty crouton-like. There we go. Smooth things out a little bit. We can randomize while we're at it to give that extra layer of roughness and thickness. Like so, and there we go. That's our crouton. And let's actually give it that crouton texture. So I'm gonna go ahead and get a ramp with the Z location, separate XYZ so that you know we're looking at it from straight on, generated here. This goes here, and you can see that here it is. I'm gonna do the bottom and the top so that it's like sandwiched. But at the same time, I'd like to add a mapping node, but I don't know where to place it, here or there, and then do the ramp. There we go. And then absolutely shrink that down, I guess. There we go. Awesome. So then this is gonna be toasty brown. This is gonna be golden, like so. And this will take on the same color as that. Maybe add a little bit of variety with the coloring, but there we go. That's our crouton. And there we go. I'm gonna place it in the color. It goes here. Roughness, be extra rough. Specular, gonna be pretty minimal. Alright, and then I'm gonna separate by loose parts. And then I'm gonna put the origins in each of them so that each of them has its own center point. So from here, I could randomize each lettering. So randomize transform. I could do something like this. I can move it slightly up or down, but that's not what I want to do. What I'm gonna do is just simply rotate it, because I think that's just doing enough. So just randomize those and play with the seed a little bit to see which looks best. I think this is pretty nice. So by then, I would just simply take all these, separate individual pieces. Alright. I think that's about it. I don't know how... No, you know what? No, I do know how. Got a bit of bump. Every time I say that, I be like, nope. I actually know the solution. I just gotta believe in myself a little more. And then I'm gonna check off normalize. I'm gonna bring this down. And then put this into a bump. It takes on the height, goes here. And then we're gonna add that extra layer of roughness. And I'll also apply that as a displacement. But instead, I'm going to add that bit of variety. So like, I'm gonna try and like have a few of those actually sink in the crouton. So let me just, come on, hurry. Displacement, where's the settings? Settings. Displacement, displacement only. I can already see that the scale is already doing wonders. And then I could, I guess, have that adaptive sampling. Adaptive subdivision. But at the same time, it's not really allowing for that kind of thing for now, whatever reason. Gotta make it simple too. Perhaps invert it as well. Oh, it just makes them chunkier. Okay, well. I think this is pretty nice. Alright. I think little guy's done. I have to figure out a way to just place it strategically so that it doesn't, you know, steal the spotlight much. And then yet another dilemma. What now? Perhaps I should just do the freaking rigid body and just be done with this, because goodness, I am trying to freaking close this and wrap this up. I didn't expect I'd linger here for way too long. Active mesh. Rigid body. Passive mesh. Oh, whoops. Too big of a margin. Rigid body, passive, box. Okay, that's enough, that's enough. Alright, so then, rigid body, not transform, and then remove it. Or go here, rigid body world, remove rigid body. Done. Okay, cool. So, I think, at this point, I think I'm finished. I'm finito. Alright, and then I'm gonna bring in my chicken with a camera just to make it pretty and proper. So, nice and neat and centered. Viewport display, move this, and then I'm gonna have and look at you. Okay. Last but not least, fix the not fix, but adjust the sensor, make it pretty in there in your face. I think that's a tangent, but just lightly, because I didn't want that to be a tangent. Okay, cool. And then last but not least, depth of field, armature. Was armature, or collection? I mean, it don't matter. There we go. But there, I encounter a problem. There we go. Now at this point, I'm gonna move all the text upwards, where it's actually near. Just kind of contrasting. It's actually like a spiral almost, which I kind of now am not a big fan of. Ever since I've watched Uzumaki, I'm like, oh no. Like, this man, Junji Ito, just knows how to creep you out. Alright, so I believe this is it? I probably could mess around with the thickness of this dome. Something like this. But messing with the thickness also messes with how light refracts it, but that's fine. Okay. I'm just gonna... You know what? I'm gonna make it maroon. Maybe not. Oh, I like this jade color. Wait, hold up. It's not even jade, it's like a teal. I can enable the anisotropic to get that bit of effect going on. Sure, there we go. And I believe we should be good to go. Adjust this a little bit. Alright, and then render also enable compositing just in case I need to do any effects. Render, and then oh wait, I forgot. I don't want this to be 4K, please. I just want it to be pretty simple. Cancel. Alright, now you may render. I'm not trying to do a 4K thing here. Just something nice and sweet and simple. But look at it. It's fluffier. It has that little bit of pizzazz. Look at this. Gorgeous. Alright, and then I'm gonna go to compositing. I can even play with the noisy image a bit, like mix it a little so that I emulate that bit of like a grainy texture or a grainy image effect. So I'm gonna bring it back, in fact, to have that photographer's sort of photography kind of effect going on. Then I'm gonna have a box mask so that I can mask out what I want for a vignette. Okay, so this is this mix node. This is gonna be in the factor. Image will be, I think, here. This will be black. Then Gaussian blur. Just having that bit of vignette will do you wonders. Then next up, I'm gonna have what you call it? Say it with me. Lens distortion. I'm gonna make it fill a little bit. Then I'm gonna have something like this, just a little bit. Dispersion can be as big, but distortion, I'm gonna make it pretty small. Just watch. Now we have this bit of chromatic aberration, but we can make this pretty small, where it's pretty much not noticeable. We can always like not have it fit, so we can still have that bit of distortion at the corners. Okay, then I'm gonna go ahead and just color balance this, or just give it a bit of, you know, color grading for a cinematic effect. And instead of that, I'm gonna go to offset, power, and slope. This is the midpoint, as always. This is your highlights, and this is your shadows. Of course, nothing is gonna happen unless I pull this up, and it's gonna be very obvious. But for something like this, for something springy, I'm thinking I could have maybe a green lime sort of midtones, but also like orange highlights. But again, that'll depend. Now there's a difference there, as you can see. There's a bit of lift in there. Before, after, before, after. Now, I like to put that before the lens distortion. Maybe it'll affect something down the line that I don't know of yet, but if it makes it good, it's gonna be good. Now watch what happens. Since the distortion is lower than the negative, now you see that it being sort of pinched, almost microscopic. Makes it pretty darn cute. But again, you wouldn't be able to tell if that's on a plating or not because it's so zoomed in. But I feel like this is pretty nice. So that's the before. This is the after. Again, can't tell what I'm seeing here because of the vignette and all, but I think it's pretty darn cool. I'll multiply this instead. Sheesh. Oh my gosh, would you allow me? Ay, ay, ay. Now, why is it doing that? I don't know. How about overlay? Well, that is unsatisfactory. I am not satisfied with what I'm seeing at all. Fine, I guess I'll keep it that way. Unless I just do it this way. Yeah. Again, it's not like the vignette is the one that's doing this. It's really the lens distortion. What about projector? What does that do? Okay, it's doing that dispersion thing. Oh, but it's sideways. Interesting. What about jitter? Oh, Lord. Lord have mercy. Ooh. Oh, this is cool. Ouch. Ouch. Yeah, I'll quit messing with it. Just let me do this real quick. It's not really telling what it is. I'll do one last edition and then I'll shut down the stream, I promise. I'll be done in a second, I swear. One last thing. Oh my god, hurry, hurry, hurry. Okay, okay. Okay. Phew. Why is it dense? Golly. Why is it shaded either? Ugh. I'll keep the roughness, but I'm not keeping the base. Check. Oh, wait a minute. There are 2 roughness maps? Why is that? Oh, metal. Which was it connected to? Red? I'm pretty sure that's gonna be nasty. Yep. Ew. Oh well. Okay. We're done. We're done. We're done. We're done. Okay. Put it here. Ugh. Up. Actually, just to balance things out, I'll put it on the other side. There we go, that's even better. Nice and balanced composition. Alright, there we go. I think this is gonna make it better. And more like obvious that it's a plating. Alright, time to render and then we're gonna be done. I promise. Oh. Excellent. There we go. There's a little guy. There's a little nugget. Alright, sweet. So now I'm gonna save this somewhere. Illustrations. Done. Little baby's a snack. Little baby's a whole meal. Would you look at that? Admire him. Her. Whatever. It's just undecided, you know? Now, watch. How cute. Look how cute. So yeah, that pretty much concludes the stream. 4 hours and 30 minutes. That's a lot, I am aware. But here we go. I mean, this has been fun, and I'm honestly very happy that little guy here is, improved. There are definitely better features now, and is gonna give me more flexibility to create more projects and just have fun with the way that it moves now. So even though I literally followed a trend just to catch up with the Instagram thing at the time, but now I think it's just gonna be a part of me because it's just so cute. And like I said, I love miniatures, and that kind of style sort of complements my Piggy character too, because Piggy was my mascot for a time. Now this one has been mine for a time as well. I don't know who next is gonna be my mascot, but I honestly am enjoying this. So yeah, just adds to the cute factor, and given that it is very, very tiny, I don't know, it's like so cute, and it's memorable. It's not like a personal branding or anything. It's just literally a chicken from that you could buy from Amazon, so you could literally just get yourself one and be like, oh, here's a little nugget, so yeah, I'm pretty happy with how this turned out and how the rig performed, and got the help of an AI chatbot to help me with some Python, basic Python stuff, because I don't understand code at all. But here we are, we got it done. Alright, so I'm just gonna finish the stream, edit it later on for you guys to digest, because this process has taken a long while. However, yeah, I think we're done. I think we are finito. Alright, so I'm gonna close off the stream, and I'm gonna catch you guys on the next one. Alright, so you guys sit tight, tune in for whatever project I'm gonna come up with next. Stay safe out there, be kind, be a great person, be creative. Okay, take care. I'm gonna bid you good night, and I'm gonna see you on the next one.